Good morning. What's going on, Fins and Fowls? Oh, I got nobody watching, so let's see what happens. Good morning, everybody. Chad, what's up, buddy? Just got him. Just got launched. Just got casted out. We're going to try and get this spread under control. We're trying exactly what Chad told me about during last week's show. I got 3 lines out. You can do that while you're trolling here in Illinois. Good morning, Fins and Fowls. Good morning, Dave Garchar. Good morning, Chad. Good morning, Fins and Fowls again. And good morning, Water Swatters. Bobby Newton, what's going on, buddy? All right, Chad, I'm going through some skit. Well, it is kind of. Hey, D, what's up, dear? I'm in 5 feet of water. I'm about 100 feet back, 250 feet back, I'm guessing, maybe. Got them spread out, maybe, I don't know, 20 feet on each side for right now. That's for right now. As soon as I get past like these buoys, I might spread them out a little more. Got to figure out what speed I want to drift at. We're right at 0.34 miles per hour. On number 1.5, got her locked in, so we'll see what happens. This is the first time I'm doing this on the river. I've tried dragging baits one time before on the Channel Lakes. Actually, if you guys watch any of my videos, the intro, that was me catching that fish that was dragging. So it was pretty cool. It ought to be pretty exciting if we do get a bite, because these rod holders kind of turn a little bit, but I got them locked down pretty good. But they should have some fireworks. Sorry about the sun, but I need to go. There's barely any current. There's a tiny bit. I don't know, maybe 1/10 of a mile an hour, 0.2 miles an hour. But we'll see what happens. Am I marking fish? Let me see. I'm not going fast enough to see them right now, so I don't see any. There's a lot of carp in this section of the river, so if I mark anything, it'll be them. Willow, what's going on? Richard Ward. So how's everybody doing this morning? Hey, Derek, what's going on? I just got my lines out. We're using cut bluegill. Whisker Seeker floats. It's what I had. Wait. Squirrel, what's going on? Flat Rock Flatheads, what's up, buddy? Also, it's the first time with this tunnel cover, but we're going to see how it works out. I know I don't need it up yet, but I kind of needed it up to get the... Hey, what's going on, Jonathan? Guess what? I'm dragging baits on the Fox. Haven't tried it yet. Let's see what happens. I'm not looking for flathead. I'm just looking to give it a shot. See what happens. Just using some cut bluegill. Hey, Chad, what's the fastest I want to go, buddy? .3 too fast, too slow? Yeah, I've been wanting to try it. I figure since I heard the rumors of the flathead spilling eggs on boats, you know who I'm talking about. I figured now's the time to try it. So I figured I want to try this and maybe try and find some walleye over the next week or a couple of weeks. Try something different. Obviously, go do some crappie fishing. I'm going on Friday again, guys. So I don't know if I'll stream it live, but I'm taking a buddy of mine, and that might make for an interesting live feed. But it would have to be adults only. You got 38 of them or a 38 pounder? Oh, a 38. Okay, I see it. Good, man. That's freaking awesome. Who knows if this doesn't pan out by the time I get a couple miles up, I may anchor up because I'll be going to one of my favorite spots by the time I get there. So, but I should be able to keep the baits deep enough. I'm in 5 feet of water here. It's got them set to maybe a foot off the ground. That's crazy. Congratulations on that. Try half a mile an hour to start. Okay, we can do half a mile an hour. Nine of them in one night? You're killing it. You must be working your butt off to get those. Man, I'm happy if I got a 2 or a 3 fish night. 2 fish, yeah. 3 fish, I'd be ecstatic. But 9, that's crazy. A water temp. Hey, it's cold out here. It's 50. I'm wearing a hoodie. It was 58 degrees when I dropped, or 50, 58, like 58 degrees, I think. Don't quote me on that when I dropped the bone in air temp. Water temp's warm. Water temp's, well, actually, it dropped. It's 74 degrees. So water temp shouldn't be an issue. What's going on, Big Slim? This middle one's bouncing a little bit, but I got a big old bluegill head on there. Cool. Good luck crappie fishing, water swatters. I'm marking some fish 50 feet out to this side, but I think they're carp. They don't look like catfish. They look like carp. In this area of the river's renowned for carp. Hey, what's going on, Art? How are you doing, bud? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, there's a lot of fish off to this side. What they are, we do not know. Hey, what's going on, Ryan? How you doing, bud? Hope you guys aren't working too hard. Yeah, I know all about autocorrect. Oh, we got fish. Hey, well, that's a good sign. We had a bite on that middle one. I don't know if you guys saw that with the sun. But that is a big bluegill head, so I don't know. It might be too big. I might need to downsize the bait a little bit. I know it's not the way I like to do it, but if I want to get some fish and test this out, see how it's working, we might have to. But that was definitely a hit. We'll check the bait in a second or two, see if it comes back. But we're marking also that's some catfish off to this side. I think I need to get over a little more. It's like they're right on the ledge, the edge of the channel. All right, we're going to move the boat over a little bit. We're on the wrong side of the channel, but it's still a little early. I'm on the Fox, Ryan. I'm just north of Port Barrington. Just dropped in over here. Just figured I'd try dragging baits. Been wanting to try it for a while. Why not do it live? All right, we're at 0.6. 0.6. Yeah, it is a beautiful morning. It's actually cool out here. I'm guessing it's at around 60 degrees. I checked my phone, but I'm using it for this. It was like 54 when I left the house this morning. It was cold. I had to go get my hoodie, which is odd this time of year. Nice, and it's going to be real sunny all day, so we'll see how it does to the fishing. How's that, squirrel? I didn't even notice. I'm busy watching the lines. Does that work better? right, I'm gonna check the bait on that center one, see if that whatever it was took that bluegill head. I think it did. I'll probably get a lot of dink channel cat hits if I'm, especially if I'm using the big bait here. Probably miss a lot, but we're gonna try and get one. You don't know until you try. But there's some monster carp. If you guys are in the carp, man, this would be the spot over here. Back where I started, they're huge over there. I need to get my iPad mounted out here. I could probably see my rods a little better. Got 1, 2. It's on that side. I don't know what's. Well, we'll listen for the rods. They'll creak when they hit. Oh, there's a big old floppy, whatever that was. It wasn't a catfish. It didn't leave like a carp, so. Richard, we ain't that old. We ain't young, but we ain't that old. Oh, there we missed another one. Yeah, this center one's getting bit. Need to downsize that bait. I don't know if you guys saw that. I sure as heck did. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put a smaller piece of bait on this one in the middle because I keep missing hits. I actually missed one on my starboard side. There we go. I don't know if I'm getting snagged or if I'm actually getting hits. No clue. Hey, what's going on, Lynn? How you doing, bud? Yeah, it's a hit. Yeah, we're gonna downsize this bait. I'm getting channel cat hits everywhere. What's going on, Lee? Uncle Lou, how you doing, Lee? Big Slim, what's up? Hey, so when I get a hit on one of these planer boards, what's it pretty much look like? Can anybody tell me? All right, here's the deal, Richard. I am using the middle ones, the Whisker Seekers, medium heavy. And the outside ones, I'm using my rail splitters. I got another Whisker Seekers in a boat. I'm not quite sure about how the rules go. I know if you're trolling, you can have 3. I know if you're anchored, you could have 2 + 1 label as a bank line, which they're all kind of labeled that way. So I was thinking about maybe even putting a 4th one out there and pushing my luck. I don't think I'm going to, though. So, Chad, what do I expect when I get a hit on these planer boards? Will I absolutely know, or is it going to be funny? The planer boards will shoot back. Okay. I'm going to get over a little more. Bite right, yeah. Well, I downsized that one. I kept getting bites on in the center of the channel. So hopefully we'll get on there. They're not really big hooks. I mean, I think they're 6/0. I mean, I've caught tiny channels on bigger ones. All right. Well, I've been getting hits. See, like this. I don't know. There's a hit right there. Oh, nice one, too. Fish on. Oh, he's way back there. That was pretty good. Look. Staying deep. Look at this flathead. Oh, nice one, too. Not a monster, but definitely a nice one. Let's hope I don't miss him. Right on. Woohoo! Now I'm a happy man. Hello, my beautiful friend. Look at this guy. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Hold on, I'll hold them up for you guys. Hook right in the corner. Oh, he wasn't going nowhere. There we go, guys. Look at that. Let's see if I can't get a little closer. There we go. Nice little flathead. Right on. Look at that. I don't know. It's got to be, 15 pounds, 12 pounds, something like that. But I'll take it. Flathead's a flathead. They're all river monsters, and I love them. Check it out. All right, we're going to let this one go. There we go. All right, guys, let's see if we can get some more. That's one. I'll take it. You know what? I'm going to try and get a picture. Hopefully I won't lose you guys. All right, hold on a second here. Photo. Hey, I didn't lose you guys. Sorry about that. There it is. We're going to let her go. Right on. Yeah, I absolutely. Hey, what's going on, Rob? Epic. There we go. What's going on, Tim? Looks like you tuned in just in time. We're dragging baits on the Fox, and I ended up with a flathead. They're absolutely where we talked about, guys. Oh. All right, I'm going to get another bait out, and we'll go from there. That's one. Make sure I'm not going to hit nothing. Got another fish here. You guys see that on that one? All right, for those of you, I don't know who just came in, we're using a cut bluegill. Just got the one flathead, which is a great way to start the morning. Great way to start any fishing trip, morning, night, whatever. So I'm happy. Sorry about taking that little stop to take a picture, but I want to keep those pictures in my log. I just rolled over like a big pile of white bass or crappie or something. It's not hot. It's 60 degrees here, Rob. For those of you that do a lot of dragging baits, how often are you missing hits and stuff? Is that just kind of normal? Or should I downsize my hooks, upsize my hooks? What should I do? Help old Mark out here. Hey, Josh, what's going on, buddy? Just missed a flathead, my friend. I might be calling Uncle Lou, if you're still here, I might be calling you for another set of planer boards. Because I could get used to this. This isn't too bad. This is fun. I was actually really surprised to catch them in this area where I caught them, but now I know they're in here. They're everywhere. Sometimes I feel like I'm only 100 yards, 200 yards away from them. That could all be an El Cabeza. I'm guessing that flathead chased it down. Kept getting pretty big hits on there. Finally, he came back. I'm sorry, Josh. Have a good day at work, buddy. Yeah, it sure beats anchoring, to be honest with you. Anchoring's a pain in the butt, but it's still I still love it. So fishing's fishing. Sometimes you got to anchor. Actually, my favorite way to go after flatheads is with a float and some log piles. We're not too far from some of my favorite ones, but we're not going to visit those on video. My speed right now is 0.58. 0.6. See, look at that. We're getting hits. See, getting hits on this. Oh, there you got it. I literally, like, shoot. I don't know if you go back and count, but hit after hit. Probably channel catch, but still. Straighten us out a little bit here. I'm rolling through a bunch of fish. I think they're channel catch. Parker, what's going on? Brandon, what's up? Kentucky Catman, what's going on? Jim, how you doing, bud? So what do you think, fellas? Slow it down, 0.6. I'm missing bites. I mean, if I wasn't missing them, I'd be like ridiculous numbers by now. Not that they're, well, numbers are good. Well, let's go down one. See what happens. But the problem is I'm only at 1 on the, that kind of pulls me all over the place. See, I'm just over another pile of bait, and there's catfish all alongside it. Let's see what happens. How far out are they? At 25 feet. I don't get a bite up here. I'm coming up to an area with a lot of docks and stuff. If I go like part of the way through, I might drag this spot again. I always do good with channel catch here. Like I said, I didn't expect to get that flathead, but I'll take it. Didn't expect to get a flathead dragging baits, but we'll add it to the lacking count for the year. Hey, sometimes you have good ones, sometimes you have bad ones. All right, now we're down to 0.3 miles an hour. So I was worried with the new Bimini top that it would be really hard to net these fish. It wasn't easy, but it wasn't as bad as I thought. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's good. That's a channel cat. Come on. Oh, yeah. Fish on still. You guys are not going to believe this shit. Nice channel cat. Look at that. See, they're angry, 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 angry. All right, let me get my grippers. Yeah, I use grippers. Get over it. Especially for channel cats, I use grippers. Yeah, they do have my skill. All right, nice little guy. Oh no, maybe 5 pounds, 6 pounds. Hey, it's a fish on the board number 2. Dose. Get out of here, you little possum. All right, let's see what's going on here. Two fish on the board. We'll take it. So I guess that's what it looks like when they get hit on a planer board, huh? Now I know. That one I caught on this little prop lure from Whisker Seekers. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's got a little prop on the front. Like a boss. at all three. Yeah, when I first saw that guy splash, I kind of got excited. Justly so. Ended up being a channel cat, man. We're still on the board. One flathead, one channel cat. Love this little stinking river. Yeah, water dropped in this section. It's 4 feet, so we're down to 74 degrees. Dropped to one temperature, but there's fish on the bottom here. It might even be walleye. I don't know. Hey, what's going on, Ryan? You missed the channel cat and a flathead. So we got 2 fish. Not too bad for a start. I'm not surface dragging. I'm dragging the bottom. I got dragging weights. I got short leaders. I'm at a foot, so bottom fourth of the water column, I'd imagine. Yeah, there's more catfish over here. I think I need to get over to the middle a little more. Make the change. Hey, Mike Turner, what's up, buddy? Well, if we had 12 to 30 feet of water on this river, I'd be in it. We got one hole that's 24 feet, but that's all the way up by the dam, and I need to go through 9 inches of water to get to it. And I'll go there to catch like crappie or white bass once in a while, but I'm going to go over there hopefully in the next week and try to get some walleye out of there. But you kind of got to use a pole to get in there. Pull your motor up and your trolling motor up and just kind of push your way through it like a push pole. Oh, there's that's a catfish. He is right in front of us. That was a channel cat. That wasn't a flathead. I like to think I can tell the difference when they're splashing around. I've been around them for a little while. I think it has more to do with a tail slap or a flap. There's 2 of them. 2 different ways that I kind of go about it. A jet? No, I don't want a jet boat. What I need is a 21-foot Alumacraft, so I can go fish big waters. I want to get out on Lake Michigan so I can get over to the river just so I can chase salmon around in the fall. I want to be able to go on the Mississippi River if I choose. I don't want to have to worry about water coming over the back of my boat. I want a nice top on it with side curtains so I can fish later in the year. I want to go north and fish Green Bay, stuff like that. So someday we'll see. I couldn't even get one nowadays if I tried. Meaning they're not in stock anywhere. I hear the waiting periods are long. I know a couple of sponsored anglers, and they're not going to get their boats to the middle of winter. Doesn't do them any good, but that's the closest time you figure they'd want to promote those boats so they'd get them to them, and they just can't get them to them. Yeah, I'm in the Fox River. It's shallow. I'm in 3.9 feet of water, 4 foot of water right now. I was doing better in 5 feet, but it's gonna deepen up. When I say deepen up, a foot up here in the next, I don't know, couple of blocks, quarter mile. Actually, this spot where I was getting the bites was the one I was just kind of thinking I'd use it to get set up. I didn't expect to do as good as I did. Now over here, the river's gonna narrow up for a little bit, and choke points are good. As long as there's fish there, they're traveling through there, and they seem to be traveling in the channel. So, what's going on, Jesse? How are you? We're on the Fox River, buddy. We're doing pretty good this morning. Yeah, jet boats are cool, man. I like jet boats. If I only fished this river and my parents still had their place on the tip of canoe, I would definitely get a jet boat, man. Something about being able to go through that real skinny water and get to where the fish are. Yeah, I like that. But the kind of fishing that I want to do and I want to get into, I plan on moving, in the next couple of years. So I'm kind of just planning ahead. That scary river stuff that Tim does, I'm too old for that. I know we're the same age, but my body can't handle it. I beat myself up too much when I was young, I think. I'm guessing he took better care of himself than me. All right, so this section's been pretty slow. That's good to know. Oh, you just got home from work, Mike? Good for you, man. I worked late last night so I could get out here today. It's usually how I do it. Yeah, there, uh, Tim. From the time I started fishing for flatheads, which wasn't really all that long ago, like 5 years, I think, maybe 4 years even. I don't know. They were always here, and a lot of guys were catching them. But there's really been added pressure and pretty vigilant effort, both good and bad, for CPR. I mean, some of it I don't always agree with, but it it did help the species for all I can guess. I'm seeing bigger fish come out of here. Um, I'm seeing more big fish. I mean, a 35-pound fish used to be really, really good fish, and I'm seeing a heck of a lot more of them. Not that it's not a good feed, but I'm starting to see them up in the 40s. I got that big one, which was ridiculous. I got lucky. I stumbled across that fish, but I was fishing in the right spot at the right time. So, you know, getting lucky and being turning your odds towards lucky are two different things. They're the same. Well, one's better than the other, I guess. It's kind of what I try to do. Everybody says stuff you can't catch them. On the couch, I hear that a lot. Let me fix this here. You also can't catch them if you're fishing where there's no fish. And everybody knows what they say about rivers. What is it? 5% of the river holds 100% of the fish. Something to that point. So, as you guys can see, I was on fire back there with Mike's. And here I'm not getting anything. I do see fish flopping around, but I don't think they're catfish. So, but then again, this wasn't uh, a conquer trip, like the calm go out to a fishing trip or a catching trip. This is a fishing trip. This is recon for me. I want to try this. I want to see if this proves to be a pretty good method of uh, taking a look at what section of the river holds what. Where I get some action and stuff. Granted, it's going to be different with different conditions and stuff, but it'll give me a good idea. So I'm treating it as this. So I got a game plan. We're going to stick to it. I know where I want to troll up to or drag baits. I keep saying troll. Maybe it's because I'm a Midwesterner. But you guys get what I mean. How far I want to drag baits. And it'll be interesting to see how long it'll take me to get there, because I kind of might have done like I always do and picked too lofty a goal. But it is what it is. It wouldn't be the first time I failed to achieve amount of spots I want to fish on. Cool. Yeah, but if this was a catching trip, I'd turn this sucker around and I'd go troll over that spot one more time. Actually, I would go a little further back the way I went. I wanted to go there, but there was a big bend coming to this point, like a tight one, with like a 6 inches on one side depth, an 8-foot kind of a valley in the middle, and another 1 foot on the other side. I didn't want to mess with that yet. Yep, 90% of the fish are in 10% of the water. You're absolutely right, Stephen. Hey, Stephen, if I didn't say good morning to you, good morning, sir. I'm glad you guys are checking it out, too. It's cool to have company while I'm out here. And a lot of times when I do these recon trips, I don't want to, I take a buddy or something and they want to fish, Me, I'm kind of looking to learn both the river and some habits and stuff. So that's just how I do it. Trial and error. Now I'm babbling. Hey, let me see this. Look at this. Oh, look at that. I can do it. Why are you going this way, boat? We're back into 5 feet of water. Let's see if 5 feet is the magic number here today. .74.5 degrees surface temperature. It's changing by a degree, half a degree as we move through. Probably when I get around this turn up here in about an hour, I'm guessing it'll take me to get there. I'm going that slow. It'll change again because it's been shady over there. All right. If it was too easy, Richard, no, I don't think I'd be back. So I'm kind of happy for the challenge. It's always good to meet that challenge, yes. But if it was too easy, I've had stuff in life that was real easy that I just try and do. And I don't know, that could just be me. And then get bored with real quick. The possibilities are pretty infinite. So if I do get a little channel cat, I might keep that sucker. That one I caught there was a little bigger than I want to keep. Why does this keep on doing this? I'm going to speed up here just so I can correct my direction. There we go. All right, Tim, have a good day working. Thanks for stopping in. Are you talking to me, Richard? Chrissy, what's going on, dear? How are you? Thanks for listening. Now that I know you're listening, I'll watch my P's and Q's. I won't talk like a barbarian. Not that you can't handle it. I just try to still be a gentleman. Not too many of them left. Now, there's a channel up here I'm coming up. I'm about, I don't know, 200 yards away. I'm curious to see what happens there. And then I'm going to try and get close to these docks here. So that flathead, usually during, hey, Abbott, what's going on? Good morning, buddy. Usually during the spawn, I'll catch little flatheads. I mean, real little, 5 pounds, 6 pounds, smaller even. That one was still a little big for me to be confident that spawn started. And then Jonathan popped in here earlier and he said he got on 9 fish last night, which is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. He's getting good at reading them electronics, I'm guessing. And he's got his stuff, he's got it down. Good for him. Welcome. I'm glad you finished work. Evan, we got 1 flathead and 1 channel cat. In like the first, I don't know, 35 minutes of the stream. I'm in a different, I'm kind of dragging baits for a long section of the river. Just trying to see what's here. If I was wanting to get on them some more, I think I would have turned around and done that section again because I was getting bite after bite after bite. And if I'd adjusted my speed probably a little slower, I probably would have gotten a heck of a lot more fish. But I'm real curious this whole stretch of river. So I got plans to drag baits, I don't know. I want to say 8 miles. I think I'm 1 mile in. Maybe a mile and a half. Let's see how fast. I'm going 0.6 miles an hour. Maybe I'll slow it down a little bit, but I don't know if I can keep bearing. You're going after flatheads on Saturday? Good. Good luck. Get on them. Oh, the middle one's got a bite. Yeah, I either got a real small one on that middle one, or I'm trying to look at the bottom doesn't look hard, so it's not rock. So, hey, what's going on, Dan? How you doing, bud? Good morning. Hey, Uncle Lou, are you listening? You still here? I got a question for you. Do you make them in neon, like hunter orange? Because I'd really like to be able to see them a little better. The planter boards, that is. See, now we're in 3.5 feet of water, and I'm seeing a lot of bait. Wonder if my buddy Lyle is up. Hey, TC2 Cool. Good morning. How you doing, bud? Lynn, you must be off today. Or are you listening at work, buddy? Oh, I like that. I'm thinking might have to call you about some of them orange ones. We'll talk later. All right, now if we get it, now this is where I was thinking if I had a chance at a flathead, this would be one of the spots. But they are moving, and I'm looking at where I would think they'd be at this time of day, and there's no water up in there, so who knows where they're at. You're at work? All right, cool. 22 people watching. I imagine a lot of them are at work. Yeah, we may still anchor up today. Let's see what Dan says here. Oh, that's too little for me to read that way. I got skunked as bad as it could get last night. I've been there, man. My buddy caught 11.5 pound blue and a ton of crappie. Another couple tore up the crappie, but had one bite at my crappie rod. Wow, yeah, that's rough, man. I've been there. I think we all have. Pappy, what's up, buddy? Ooh, we're going over a lot of bait. Let's see what happens here. Oh. Fish on. Actually, feels like a channel catfish too. Another big channel cat. Let me get this boat on target here so I don't wrap up a boot here. There we go. There's another one, number 3. Let me fix this. 6. All right. There we go. Number 3, not a bad size channel cat. Look at that. Get in the picture. Right on. Number 2. All right. Water possums, as Mr. Cross calls me. Number 3. Give me my big bag. Hopefully we'll get by this buoy. Now, everybody badmouths these tail pieces. I love them, man. I always catch channel cats on them like crazy. Just trim up the fins, keep it from spinning too much, but that's perfect little chunk bait. And that again was on this Whisker Seeker, the prop one. I really like this. I'm gonna have to get some more of these. I am using Junior's planer boards, customized it for me. Say Catfish and crappie on there. That was pretty cool. This is the one part that's kind of a pain in the butt. Is getting these planer boards out there. At least at this speed. Kind of wanted to have this one. Well, I guess I'll still have it out here. But I'll show you guys in a second what I'm looking at. Why is this turning that way? All the planer boards pulling me. All right. All right, we're coming up to a narrow section, well, a narrower section of the river. But yeah, I had high hopes for this spot. I don't know if I can turn this here. Let me fix this here. See, there's a channel over here. I don't know if you guys can see that. I might have to turn you all the way around. There's a channel right here. So I usually do pretty good fishing for channel cats here. Jason Lamb, what's up, buddy? Oh yeah, they're pretty nice here. If you're on the channel cats here, you don't catch too many dinks on the river. So I don't come here looking for freezer fish. I do want to get back over to the other side of this. DMV, hey, what's going on? Booty juice. Is it booty juice? Is that what I was saying? Booty cheeks. I like booty juice better. Matt, what's going on? No, I'm on the Fox in Illinois. I'm actually just south of the border, not too far. Oh, excellent. Thanks for checking out the podcast. I appreciate it, Matt. Milwaukee's some good fishing, man. I went up there burbot fishing this winter. I had a blast. Man, the brown trouts in the winter, you're going to like living up there, especially come fall when the salmon come in. I'll be heading up to Milwaukee, probably Milwaukee, and I fish Racine a lot for kings. But I'm still in search of that, coveted 30 pounder, man. I want one so bad. Bad, 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 but that's a lifetime fish. 30-pound king salmon and a 30-pound channel cat. Those are two goals that I got. My boat is 16 feet, but it's only 72 inches wide. It looks like I'm a drunk with no balance when I'm walking around in it, but it gets the job done. And good morning, Chris. How are you? Hey, Becca, good morning, dear. You guys missed the fish. I got 2 channel cats so far, and I got a flathead, so we got 3 fish in a boat. Real happy to see that flathead. And this is the first time dragging the river here, so I'm real happy that that happened this morning. It's good to know. Let's see. Jason, I said hello to. If you guys could do me a favor and hit the thumbs up. I can't see how many thumbs ups we got, but I'd appreciate it. If you're not subscribed listening, I'd love for you to subscribe. That'd be cool. Most of all, I'd like you to come back. Check out the channel. I'd like you to hang around, message me, do whatever we want. We're building the Catfish family up. I like to think I got some good stuff going on. I surround myself with a lot of good people. All the people in chat here are good people. So, you can't go wrong hanging out with these people. I might need a refill here in a minute. So I got some Arizona green iced tea in this one. Yeah, so DMV, will you get upset if I start using the word booty juice? Feel free to use it, but I kind of like booty juice. So I don't know, those channel cats, I'm gonna say 5 pounds conservatively, both of them. They could have went up to like 8. The further north I go, I'm heading north. I'm actually going up, if you want to call it current. The wind's actually blowing harder than the current is, which is why my boat's kind of going back and forth. Direction I'm headed, they get a little bigger out here, so we'll see. I don't expect to get another flathead, but it sure would be nice. I did notice one thing that, oh, there we go. Did he miss it? We come back for it. That was definitely a channel cat bite. You guys see that on that center one? They hit pretty hard. Let's see, what speed am I going here? Am I going too? No, I'm going at 0.37 miles an hour. That should be good. Booty juice. It's like a dead possum floating in the water. It looks pretty disgusting. Yeah, Chad, I can dig it. I'll do it again. I already talked to Uncle Lou about some custom flare boards. You're going to be jealous. I do have to say one thing, though, Chad. On this river, the only reason why I'm getting away with this for 2 reasons is because it's early, right? Hey, fishing with Big Mike, good morning. Because it's early and it's a little chilly out here. The water skiers should be out here around 9 o'clock, 8, 9. It's already 5 to 8, so around 8, between 8 and 9 o'clock, they start coming out. Not that it's bad, but I wouldn't be able to get not that I have a wide spread. I'm in a narrow section, but I wouldn't be able to get a wide spread where I want to. There's one other section I want to try, which is a pretty wide section of the river. Yeah, I'm rolling right over some fish here. But I'm also 100 yards back. But that's way south of here. That'd probably be channel cat heaven. wonder if I can get away with some lighter weights. We'll have to talk about it, Chad. I'm using these in a 4 ounce on 2. Actually, these don't feel too bad. These seem to be doing all right. These are 4 ounces. And then I got a couple of the Muddy River Catfish and Cobra ones on the other 2. One's a 3 and one's a 5 ounces, that is. So I haven't really noticed any difference. No, actually, it hasn't. Not yet. It might if I'm crappie fishing off the front, but you can always pull it back. Actually, it doesn't fishing off the back. I kind of moved it up. Chris, I moved it up pretty far, so I'd have, plenty of room back here. As you can still see, I'm still getting sun, but it's early. Once that sun gets up in a little higher in the sky, it's definitely going to make a difference. I can sure as heck read the text better on the live stream than I could back in Mendota. That was rough, and that was overcast day, so this is helping. And you can see I'm kind of shaded right here. I just moved forward a little bit. My camera, I might need to shorten my camera stand a little bit, but that's easy enough. Other than that, yeah, it's pretty good. It was fairly cheap too. I think I paid $170 for it on the Evil Empire. Wabash Nate, good morning. Is that Wabash as in the Wabash River? Man, I did not think I was going to get a flathead. At least not dragging baits. Polar Bear, what's up, buddy? Cool. I had a place, or my family had a place on the tip of Canoe, not too far from the Wabash. That was, I grew up fishing there a lot. Another small world as it is. Quentin Robbins from Mid-South Outdoors, I think it's called Catfish Karma, his new channel. He actually grew up literally like 8 lots on the river away from where I spent my childhood, and we never met. So it's kind of cool that we did finally figure that out after a while. But yeah, that Tippecanoe River was a great place. That's another shallow river. So I guess shallow rivers are my home. Maybe I should get a jet boat. Real Fishing by Christopher Comer. What's going on, Christopher? Good morning, sir. You don't think anything over 2 ounces? There is a current here usually. We're just having such a, there we go. If I go like this, you can see all the rods. We are having a super dry year. Usually I can anchor up with a drift sock in this river. No way. No way. Man, we haven't gone very far at all. This is slow, Chad. You're absolutely right. See if I can get by this. I'm like right in the middle of the channel. I'm really going to upset somebody if they come through here. Oh, cool. I'm glad you went back and checked it out. I appreciate it, Becca. Flathead wasn't a monster, but it was a flathead. I haven't met a flathead I didn't think was a river monster. Those fish are so awesome to me. I'm going to give it a minute or two, and I'm going to... Oh, what happened? Oh, share. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. DMB shared it out. You're the man. I agree, Uncle. I could get used to this. As long as the googans aren't out, we'll be all right. I'm going to give it a few more minutes, and then I'm going to check baits. I'll cut up some more baits. There's some fresh bait, get it out there. Because just sitting here dragging these baits makes me think they're getting washed out. So correct me if I'm wrong. I got plenty of bluegill too, so. Now I got booty juice in my head. Not in my head, but you know what I mean. And I haven't seen a boat since I've been out here, which is a good thing. Cool. Don't get in trouble, real fishing, or Christopher. Don't get in trouble. Yeah, Chad had zero influence on me too, none whatsoever. I actually know who talked me into doing all of this. It's Lyle Stokes, my buddy, and Chad, of course. I was thinking about asking Lyle to be on the show on Monday night too, but he's got Catfish Weekly and 2 shows in a row. That would be rough for anybody to do. Even the Superman Lyle Stokes. Nebraska Wildcats, what's going on? How are you? Good morning, good morning. Like swamp butt, yeah, or monkey butt. Sit in a boat chair all day, you'll get monkey butt. Those Millennium seats are pretty nice. You got the ventilation coming through. All right, brother. Thanks for coming in, Jason. Have a good day at work. Hopefully it goes quick and uneventful, unless you're looking for events. Shallow, shallow, shallow. 3 feet of water. I think 5 feet's the magic number. Good morning. Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah, we'll get some of them in the next boat. I'm not going to get it. I bought a 3rd seat for this one. It was a mistake. I don't need a 3rd seat. So buying another 2 for it. The millennials, I don't think Mrs. Catfish and Crappie would be too fond of that. Also called her my CFO. All right, I think I need to get back over to the center of the channel here a little more. I thought they were a little deeper by these docks, but you learn something new every trip. You guys want to see which way I'm heading? I'll give you guys a show. All right, hold on. I'm going to point it in the other direction. You got them in for a little river. She sure is pretty for being in the middle of a pretty heavy urban area. I think I am hung up. It'll be the first one, so let me check it out. Let me get this pointed in the right direction. Hit the north button. Check it out. Let's see what's going on here. Oh yeah, hung up. This ought to be interesting. Whatever it is, I think it's just a big stick. Come on. Whatever it is, it's coming. This is like the biggest flathead of my life. Either go through or I lost the rig. It's all right, we got more. Make sure these don't get messed up. We'll tie another one for this one. Yeah, that was my favorite one too. I lost that prop rig. It wasn't a fish. It was definitely a log or a stick or something. A few more of them from Whisker Seekers. I guess now's a good time as any to freshen up the bait. Sorry guys, I'm not paying attention to the chat. Chat amongst yourselves. I'm gonna get this stuff in order here and get back in the right direction. So I'm glad I brought this fourth rod. It'll save me some time getting baits back out in the water. This one's got an ultra chub on there. I don't know, leader's about 16 inches maybe. Keep the bait a foot off the water. So let me cut up some bait. lines are getting tight again. Get away from the shallow part of the river. I need to get back in the channel. You know what? We're going to speed up here just to get out there. Hopefully it won't do me more damage. Not getting any deeper like I thought it would. That river is low, low, low. Talking to myself here. There we go. All right. Try something different. I got little bluegill. We're gonna try putting them on their hole. I'm gonna snip the tail off, get some blood going. That looks like a tasty little channel cat morsel. Let that one spread out by itself. All right, let's see what's going on here. Chat. Sorry, people, I had to get that reset up. Fish smack. What's going on, Trey? Cool. Thanks for listening. I appreciate it. Steve Austin. Hello. Smooth moves and millennials. Now there's a setup if I ever heard one. All right, we're gonna get some fresh bait on these other ones as soon as I get this planer board out there. LG Bass, what's up, brother? For those of you guys just tuning in, we got one flathead and two channel cats. Flathead was a teener. I don't know how big. I didn't weigh it. I don't really care, but it is decent size. You could scroll back and check it out towards the beginning of it. It was one of the first fish I caught. And then the channel cats are all between, I don't know, somewhere between 5 and 7. I don't know. I didn't weigh them. Too big to keep. If I get a couple of little guys, which I doubt, at least on the river, they're all pretty much clones here. At least this year they are. I won't keep them. But if I keep, something under like 4 pounds, they just taste better to me. All right. I'll make some adjustments, and then we'll cut up some fresh bait. Next big test. I'm going to split a headpiece between these two. That seemed to be the ticket earlier back there. They really liked it. All right. Wow, this one feels empty. There's bare bones. There we go. That's a split head. So I cut that flathead on. I got a bunch of bites on him. This one's bare too. All right, note this out. Check baits when you're often after hits. Fish body pieces. Interesting. All right, fresh bait back out, pretty much close enough. Gotta get centered again in the channel. Yeah, this is a narrow part. Let's see what I missed. Do. All right, now we know this is a slow section of the river to drag. I'm worried that there's a bridge up here that I want to get under, but it's quite a bit up. Maybe I'll speed it up just a bit here to get it straightened out. This wind's kind of causing havoc. I do have to admit, it'd be nice to plot a course on a hummingbird. Just plug it in an iPilot link. Just let her go. Record it a couple times. That would be awesome. Let's see. All right. Trying to get this middle one behind the boat. For some reason, it's driven off to the side. I wonder why that is. You'd think there was a fish on there, but I don't think there's a fish on there. Unless those two lines are tangled up. Chad Nolte, what's going on, my friend? How you doing, bud? Welcome to the stream. I think it's time to take off this awesome hoodie. As soon as I get my head covered, we'll get a hit. You guys watch. Put this right up here. Whew. Yeah, that's a little better. All right, now we're trailing behind the boat. That's what I wanted. OCD at full effect. Thanks for checking it out, Chad. I appreciate you spending your time here. We got 3 fish on the boat, 2 channel cats between 5 and 7, I'm going to guess, and a teener flathead, which was exciting to get. That one I caught like right away, so that was cool. Flathead do bite during the day, and apparently they bite when you're drifting a river too. Been meaning to try this for a while. Meant to use it as a way to locate fish in the future. Not that they'll be in the exact same spot all the time. Not marking any fish in this area river. Wonder how far we've went. I'm going to take a guess here. Let's do the math. We're averaging like a quarter mile an hour, half a mile an hour, somewhere between there. And we've been streaming for what, 2 hours? Yeah, so about a mile, less than a mile. Uncle Lou, hoodies. What about hoodies? Let's see. Oh, thanks, man. Uncle Lou, awesome. I'm glad you got it. I'm pretty happy with mine. I got the performance one. I should have ordered one of each, but I only just got the one. I don't think I'm going to have another merch sale for quite some time. That was a lot of work, and I'm having all sorts of problems with my supplier. The guy that used to take good care of me kind of quit. So we're going to find a new hat supplier here real soon, and we're going to hold off. I might do a run of some t-shirts or something. I won't do cafe press or whatever it is. I just don't care for the quality of this stuff. No offense, people that use it, but for guys like my size, man, you wash it once and they shrink. You know how many fishing shirts I got? Not just from there. I got a ton of fishing shirts, like from some big name places. They just need to make them like Harley shirts. These Harley shirts, man, this shirt is literally like 16 years old, and it's still holding up. Holds up forever, but I guess maybe that's the whole deal. Some of the performance stuff's pretty nice. I'm getting used to that. I really didn't like the thin material as much, but on hot days, man, it's pretty cool. I need to get into some brighter colors because these blacks are going to kill me. I wore this because it's got a pocket. I need a pocket in my t-shirt. Maybe I'll get a pocket catfish and crappie shirt going. I tried to get that done, but nobody wanted to do it. I guess it's too hard to print the logo on a pocket. I do have an iron-on that a dear friend of mine made for me that I'm going to head over to Duluth Trading Company. They make hey, Hilljack, what's going on? Duluth Trading Company makes really good pocket t-shirts if you're into that sort of thing. Grace. Yeah, the only thing about gray, Kenny, is, man, I'm a big dude. I sweat, man, and that gray just shows everything. You know, it looked like a mess. Yeah, I'm looking for 5 feet of water. This 3.5 feet ain't cutting it. You know, we'll speed it up through here just to get through. If we start getting hits, I'll slow it back down. We'll go back up to half a mile an hour. I'm going to grab a beverage from my little cooler back here. Yeah, we're hooked up. Another channel cat. This might be keeper. We're going to lose it. Oh yeah, we got a keeper. There we go, fish number 4. That's what I'm looking for in a channel cat. Let's see if I can grab him off here without him pooping on me, peeing on me. Look at that. All right, folks, little guy. I don't know, maybe a pound or 2. Perfect. Fish number 4. I'm gonna throw him in a live well. There we go. Get this bait back out there. Oh, we got another fish. All right. Another eater. There we go. They like these split heads, man. I don't know what to say. Been using them for a while. So these, you cut a bluegill head off and you split them right in the middle. Man, these whisker seeker hooks are keeping them pretty buttoned up, I must say. That's fish number 5, I think. 2, yeah, 5. We got another keeper. Look at the dent. Something got him. Other than that, he looks good. He's still got juvenile spots on him and all. He looks healthy. All right, so now we know where the eaters are in this section of the river. Also, I sped up the trolling motor a little bit. Maybe they need this. Maybe they want to chase it down. I don't know. At least the little ones are liking it. This one's chewed up. Bad. Let's see if I can't piece it together. We can build the bait better. So, I mean, those are little guys, and these are pretty decent sized hooks. Oh, that's a nice messy piece of bait. 1-2 punch on that one. We'll take it. We're just casting offhand. Nice looking at it. But I got it out for surprise. we got another one. That was a little guy. Fish on. That was a little bigger. Fish number 6. I think it's a male. The spawn things are coming down. What is going on here? I have no idea what happened there. All right, fish number 6. It's a decent sized channel. So you're gonna get this hook out without the thing. Well, we're going the wrong way here. Oh, this guy's trying to get away from me. There we go. Check it out. There's a nice channel cat. Kind of holding it wrong, trying to steer the boat here. Yeah, they like chasing it down. At least these channel cats did. So we're going to keep it this speed. Sorry about that. There we go. There's another one. This one's, I don't know, 6 pounds. Back it goes. All right. Let's get it back out there. Look, it's nice enough. I'm telling you, split head. Caught that flathead on one too. If you want to size down the baits, bluegill heads are kind of big. You just split them right down the middle, hook them through the snout. They work awesome. Catfish and crappie secret of the day. All right. Yes. Good day. I love a good day of fishing. CBA, what's going on? Eddie Gross. I think I said hello to all you guys. Hey, Norm, what's going on? Good day of fishing. We got 6 in the boat. We got 2 keepers, 1 flathead. By keepers, I mean little ones. The other channel cats are too big to keep, so we put them back. Good day of fishing. I know where the big channel cats live, at least this time of year. I know where the little channel cats live. I was surprised with where I caught that flathead and how I caught that flathead. So I learn stuff every day. I try something new, even when I get skunked. And we're only 2 hours into this. Not bad. 6 fish in 2 hours. And here come the jet water skiers. Let's see how close they get to my lines. I'm not too far out. See how close they are? We'll see what happens. If it gets too bad, we're going to anchor up somewhere. Oh, my beverage. I like when I double up. It causes more confusion. Pandemonium. So what do you guys think? 6 fish in 2 hours. Is that a good day of fishing so far? And now that I got you guys live here on the Fox, what do you actually think of it, man? Is it what you expected? Bigger, smaller? I know the camera kind of skews it. Is it more rural looking, more city looking? I just think it looks like home to me. Amen, Big Mike. Yeah, 6 is a good day around here too. I mean, there's a lot of guys out there to fish some really good water, and God bless them for it. You know, more power to them. But 6-day fish is pretty good here for me. It does look pretty, don't it? I've never been on it. Well, actually, I changed it. I've been on the Calsac Canal. That's pretty crappy looking, but most of the rivers I've been on are pretty good. Pretty good looking. So, all right, we turned the speed up to 0.5 mile an hour because it does seem like they were wanting to chase him down for some reason. I'll check baits again in about 20 minutes when I get around this bend. I am coming up to a bridge here in the next half hour or so. That ought to be interesting to get under with the traffic. I might just power through there because the other side of the bridge is really where I want to fish. That's where I think I might have a chance at a flathead over on the other side, or a chance at another flathead. Man, if I caught 2 today, I'm tickled now, but I'd be really tickled if I caught 2. Hear me screaming like a little girl. Betty's listening. She'll get a kick out of that. So today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, Wednesday. Man, wouldn't it be nice if fishing on the weekends was this calm and peaceful out here? Yeah, me too, man. It's good to be out here. I've been fishing a little bit. Actually, I got a ton of video booked up. I just haven't had time to edit. I got at least 6 videos worth of fish, both crappie, freaking flathead, channel cats, bait fishing, pan fishing. I've been fishing. I just haven't been able to edit it, which is why I'm doing the live today. I wanted to get some out there, man. You guys are starting to think I don't fish anymore, but I do. I just don't edit as much as I should. Man, if I had an editor, look the hell out. Tell me that wouldn't be sweet. Just hand your SD cards over here and say, there you go. My buddy Jerry Parker Pursuits. I know his nephew helps him. That's got to be a blessing. I'd settle for a camera person and then an editor. You want to hear a story about one of the, I'm going to save it. That could win blooper of the year. We were out here flathead fishing, and we hooked into one, and there was kind of a mix-up. So I also have that monster that I lost on video, me losing it. So you guys will get to see, I might make a short out of that. You guys will get to see that beast. It was a big one. I'm not going to say how big because I suck at weights, but I'm thinking it was up there. Here, guys, I'm going to show you around in front here. You can see there's a bridge coming up. We're heading that direction. Over here, on this side of it, there's public access right there. So there's public access. That's a nice spot. We'll see if we can get some fish out in front here. I've never heard of anybody having too much luck out here. Let me see what kind of depths we're at. We're in 4 feet of water. I'm going to kick it over a little bit. because it gets shallow on the inside of this turn. And channel cats are making all sorts of noise in my live well. A reception? Yeah, I got pretty well. Big city. I mean, you get good reception. Got to pay shitty taxes. I don't know what else to say. You can always tell a deeper section of the river by how many water skiers there are out there. Those guys are out here again. They're getting ready to start back up. I don't have my spread out too wide, so I do want to get back towards where they're starting off. They're going to have to go around me. They're a little more mobile than I am at this time. Yeah, it is gorgeous out this morning. I wish I knew what temperature it is. They're saying it's going to be a high of like 72. I was like, yeah, I'm going fishing today. Most definitely. What's the temperature like where you guys are at? Tell me how old guys like the weather, man. That's what we talk about.
We won't be back in your way again.
That's all right. I just watched. I got lines out here. I'm trolling.
Yeah, we weren't sure. Okay. Yeah, we won't be back.
Here comes another boat hauling ass. See, the traffic is coming out. Look at this. Almost 9 o'clock. All right, let's see if we got here. Hey, what's going on, Fish and Finds? How you doing, Bob? Yeah, we got at the beginning. Oh, there's a nice Alumacraft. See, that's what I want in a 24-footer. Right there, 21-footer. That is sweet. I even like those colors. We got that Flathead. I don't know if you saw that one. We got 2 channel cats, about 3 channel cats between 5 and 7 pounds, I'm gonna guess. And then I got 2 keepers in the box. They're under 4, so they're perfect size. I speeded it up. I sped up a little bit, and these little channel cats were chasing it down, which is good. And those guys that were water skiing, they were a little older. Those guys are pretty nice. So they had a nice old boat too. Old Ski-Natique, I think it was. It might have been a Malibu. I don't know. My buddy Mark's got a real nice Malibu boat. Man, that thing's old too. I think it's like 25. I think it's 30 years old, and that thing still looks brand new. Takes good care of it. Yeah, that would be cool, Bob. I'd love to head out to Missouri. I got to see if I can get away. Oh, I just rolled over like a pile of crappie right over them, and there's catfish on each side of them. So let's see what happens. Usually you'll never find piles of crappie or white bass out in the middle of the river like this, but the current is that lacking that they're actually moving out. They'll find like a twig of grass or something and stick it next to it. But yeah, that's a pretty good pile, unless it's just bait fish. I want to check the bait on this port side one because I'm not getting any hits or anything. There's another pile of bait fish. So next fishing trip of mine is going to be on Friday. I'm taking my old friend. We're talking Known me since I was born. He's like 2 years older than me. His name's Rich. Everybody calls him Crazy Richie. I don't think I'll live stream with Crazy Richie. That would be too big. That would be problems for me. Oh yeah, that's right. Yes, that's right. You are going to be in. Elgin's right by my house. What the heck was that? Elgin's really close. Elgin's actually a good Flathead area too. I'm trying to get a focus on my rods. I want that one to go out a little more, but we're getting. I guess we got time before we get to the bridge. I do want to get next to that side too. All right, we're going to head over there. See what happens if I turn it up. Cool, Hilljack. Good luck fishing tomorrow. Across this channel, find a deeper water. There's a lot of logs on this other side, a lot of laid down timber and stuff, so they got to be up hiding out. They are near the ledge on that side, so let's find a ledge and get on top of it. The channel swings over from the one side that I'm at over to this side, then comes back around, so I'm trying to stay on it. Yeah, right now I'm up at 1.25 miles. I just want to get across before some boats come through here. Hopefully I won't mess anything up. Yeah, we're back in 5 feet of water. That's what I'm looking for. What I'm looking, we'll slow down. Dragging these baits does help slow the boat down. You got to be pretty vigilant, at least in this river, because I'm going by buoys and stuff. If you guys can see, I got a channel marker right there. I got to get by it. Ooh, I'm cold now. I should have left the hoodie on. Maybe it's all the shade I'm under. Six a.m. is a good time. It's the time I got out here this morning. Took me a half hour to get set up, get my lines cast, get it baited, all that stuff, get the cover up. That's the thing with the little boat. You got to shift things around. The more you do, the better an experience, at least I think you have, fishing. The more productive you are. I think we're going to make it by here. See, I don't know if you guys can see over there, but there's timber in the water here, and I find them adjacent to that. I'm seeing some carp. I don't think you guys will be able to see. I can see some carp swimming in the water. I'm way too close to this buoy. See if I can save it or if I'm going to be doing some reeling. I think I'm going to be doing some reeling. Oh, we might be all right. Best case scenario, I got a fish. And pull it right next to it. Hey, country boy catfishing, what's up? As soon as I get by this buoy, I'm going to check my baits again. I'm thinking they're lacking. Let's see how close I'm going to get to this buoy. Could get ugly here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's going to be close. Now I kind of turn the boat so the line's a little off to the left of it. So if I get by that buoy, I should be all right. Oh, look at, there we go. Something pulled it in. Yeah, we're good. 80 degrees. Yeah, it's cold out here. It's 60. I'm going to guess 68 degrees, 67 degrees. I'm a little chilly because I got a little warm wearing a hoodie in the sun. This morning it was 58, I think 59. All right, 4.5 feet of water. That's what I'm looking for. Literally, I do. A foot of depth makes all the difference on a river this narrow, guys. I don't know, or this shallow. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's as close to structure. You guys see the kind of boats that come by here, and this is super, 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 super slow. So anytime you can get, so what I'm, oh wow, what's underwater here? There's some big fish or some structure off to this side, off on the starboard side. Let's see what's it say. There is. That's the other way. I'm way north of there. That's still there. They actually charge you $5 for parking there. And guess how many fish I've caught there, Bob? None. It's a great place to stop and cook some food up, though. You don't have to pay to park your boat, but if you want to park your car in at Bankfish, you got to pay to park. All right, I got to check baits. I'm not getting any action here, and I'm expecting some in this section of the river. So, yeah, I'm going to give it a few minutes because I'm rolling over a lot of fish. Whether they're carp or catfish, I don't know. We were going a little fast. Maybe I'll slow. But they were chasing them down. Do I keep it at half a mile an hour or do I slow it to a quarter? What's going on, Kelly? How are you? Well, I'm sorry you don't feel well, man. Hopefully you feel better. And we're rolling over another pile of fish. A stack of crappie or white bass. Yeah, I got to get over here. This wind's blowing me closer to shore, even with the... There we go. If I got to pull this one in, I'll check the bait and rebait it. I think I need to swap out some. Hey, Trish, how are you? Welcome to the chat. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kelly. Family pets are family. I don't care what anybody says. Our pets are family. All right, I'm going to reel this one in and check the bait while I got to. I think I'm going to get more. There's bait on there. I missed that opportunity to zoom by these docks here. A sandy, hard bottom with a rocky shore. That's pretty good in my book. Yeah, Kelly, I'm sorry you had to bury the dog. We just lost our pet of 16 years just a little while ago. It's rough. I think I got a bunch of grass on this one. Ooh, that wind's chilly. See you later, Hilljack. Have a good day. Oh, this was. Oh, we got something. We got a caught. We're snagged it. I'm going to do this a different way. I wanted to check the baits, so I might as well cast these in. I really don't want to lose another $6 rig. So we'll bring them in, check the baits. I'll go back, fetch that rig that's lost with the trolling motor, and we'll start again. See, these baits are all knotted up too. That's no good. Guess I should check them more often. I expect more bites. What a mess. Oh, son of a gun. We're hitting the dock. Not hitting the dock, but we beached it. right, we're gonna chase this rig down here, see if we can't get it out. I'm only running 3 lines, so that shouldn't be too bad, huh? This wind in this chimney top is proven to be a challenge. There we go. Look at that. Just snagged up on a little bit of grass. Lose my bait. So we're good. All right, let me get out of here. We'll get set up with fresh bait. Get back down. Yeah, there's a lot of panfish over here. I didn't bring my bait rod for a reason. So I get distracted. All right, perfect. Set it this way. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Cool, doesn't look like I missed much. So. Check the lines. You know what? This is a little tall. I'm going to switch this over to the other one. Should have waited to get past this clump of wheat. I don't want to get caught again. Trying to get situated here, folks. So I can get these lines back up. Be right back with you. wind is proving to be a challenge. We're going to keep kind of a narrow spread here because we got to get under a bridge. All right. We got maybe a 50-foot spread. We got baits back 100 plus feet. And we're going too fast. This wind's blowing us everywhere, so let's see what happens. I think we're going to do all right over here, though. I'm marking a bunch of fish right under me. Bait fish, catfish, fish. Snake River Slayer, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for checking it out. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it, man. Give me a break. I think to myself, talking to myself is something that's taken some getting used to. Check it out. I don't know if you guys can see this. Egret. You guys see him over there? We got them all over. We get eagles once in a while here. But you can see how shallow the water is. He's only up to his knees. Good 15, 20 feet away from the bank. David Martin, what's going on? Yeah, I got the new top. I'm under it. It's a little breezy now. The wind's kind of picked up, so it's been a little challenge, but we're doing all right with the fish. Trolling motor's keeping me on, well, for the most part, keeping me in line or where I want to go. I actually want to step over a little bit. But it's pretty nice. We got 6 fish in the boat, Dave. Not too bad a day. We got 5 channels and 1 flathead. I'll take that any day of the week. Any day of the summer. To be honest with you, it's a good day. I got 2 keepers in the box. Gonna have me a fish fry probably next week. Actually, I'm gonna give it to my mom. She's been asking for catfish. We'll get them filleted up when we get home, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, and the best thing about this new top, Dave, is I can actually read the chat. It is a great day. Beautiful day. It's cool out. The fish are biting. Sun's out. I'm in the shade. And I'm doing pretty good dragging for the first time on the river here. This is the second time dragging ever. But I can definitely be seeing me doing a lot more of this. Oh, and here we go. Here's the good old comrade. You know what that means, right, guys? I don't know if you could see them. Comrades mean bait fish. Bait fish mean big fish. Oh, do we have a fish on or we got a snag, I think? That's no good. Yeah, not good. All right, now we got to get around this buoy. I think I can do it. And I'll be reeling real quick. And I'm going way too fast. But we'll slow down when I get past it. Yeah, that was actually a ski boat, I think. Might have been a jet boat. It didn't sound like it, but it was a low profile one. I was a little occupied. All right, we got by that buoy. All right, we're that magic 5 feet of water here. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's a lot of boaters out here. No, Ron ain't down. Slow it down a little bit. See what happens. Oh, you were behind. Yeah. No, that was a snag, Chad. You're definitely right, Chad. I think I need to get some lighter weights. These 4 ounces are causing it. They're bouncing off the bottom. How can service suck at work? Yeah, this one's bouncing all over the place. Ugh. Oh, that was a hit. That was a hit. Fish on this one. Little guys. All right, let's see if we can get out again. We just had two good hits. That's a good sign. But I'm getting awfully panicked about this bridge here, so my attention is elsewhere. The right smack dab in the middle of the channel. Gonna make it rough on the pleasure boaters here in an hour or so. I'm literally about a mile away where I wanted to end my run, so maybe it was a 3-mile run. 5 feet of water again is where we're getting hits. This wind's blowing me all over the place too. Catfish regulators, what's going on? Catfish and dreams again, what's going on, Brandon? No, I don't think it was a bass. We got smallmouth here. I don't see too many largemouth on here, and a smallmouth ain't gonna hit that hard. At least not on 65-pound braid and 50-pound leaders. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Got another snag probably. Sorry about that, folks. Had to tend to business. You seen a UFO regulators? They're saying they're real. At least the government wants you to believe that they are among us. Hey, Lyle, what's going on, buddy? You missed all the action. I got a flathead, and I got 5 channel cats, buddy. Missed a whole bunch of them. We're tweaking my method, but it's working out well. think I get used to this dragging baits, buddy. Yeah, I was just explaining to everybody. They were saying it was good to see me back out fishing. I think Chris from Hooks and Hammocks said that. And I think he was talking about back after Mendota, but I've been fishing. Oh, we got fish. Fish. Oh, channel cat, probably. It is a channel cat. Another keeper size, but we got two in the box already. So we're this guy's lucky day. Whisker hooked him. Telling you, split bluegill head. The key to channel cats. There we go. River possums, as Mr. Cross calls them once again. Number 7. Fox River. All right, let me get a piece of bait on there. All right. Fish number 7, I think. Sue me if I'm wrong. Trophy Seekers Outdoors, what's going on? Ernie Brown, hello again. Chad's got to come in and say hello to Lyle when he heard that he was in here because he's listening in the background. I see how it goes, Chad. Can't stand for number 1 son to get all the attention. I see how that works, buddy. I think, and we're going over a bunch more fish. So let's see what happens. I want to check the bait on this side, but I think there's still bait on it. But when we get closer to that bridge, again, we're finally getting closer to that bridge. I'm going to try and drag baits under that bridge with all the traffic. Well, there hasn't been that much traffic so far, but seven fish is a good day in my book. One lost rig. Oh, that was a snag. Right on this center one is like right on the ledge. Or right at the bottom of the ledge, I should say. Yeah, we'll make it right there. Which is probably why we're getting all the hits on it. Uncle Josh, what up? I coined a new term today for Kenny over at TME Whisker Seekers. Booty juice. I would say that's the opposite of booty cheeks. Keep trying, Trophy Seekers. You'll get it. Move if you're not catching them. trying to sneak by this marker buoy. Again, there's another one. Can you see that? Yeah, there it is. We'll sneak by it. Just barely, though. Oh, we got another hit on this middle one. Yeah, right there. All right, let's see what happens. Just had another miss on this one. LBG, what's going on? Is that little bluegill? If it is, what's going on, buddy? Hey, they got a really small one on the one on this side, or I'm dragging weeds. This one on the other side is doing all sorts of weird stuff. I should probably check them. All right, I'm thinking this one in the middle is all knotted up, which is why it's bouncing. So we're going to check it. I hate to, because we're over a bunch of fish. Don't do any good if it is. Getting close to that bridge, it's going to be interesting. Have fun in the garden. Oh, that's an 8. Hey, LG8, what's going on? I apologize. We are getting close, folks. Yeah, the bridge area is pretty deep. I think it's 7 feet under the bridge. So we're getting there. We're still, I don't know, 1,000 yards away. I'm going to bring them in a little bit. I'm not so worried about the bridge. It's right after the bridge that I want to take advantage of. And I really don't want to reel in and have to recast when that's where I kind of am looking forward to fish. So, what we got to do? There's a couple of buoys on each side, so I'm going to get the spread narrowed up. But we'll get under there. I'll go through there a little fast till I get the boat and the lines through there. I got to kind of get an idea of how far back my lines are. So when I swing it around, I can get those baits right into position because I got about 100 feet after the bridge. Then I want to kick the baits in this way. I'd go under that side of the bridge. I probably can. Actually, I think I might do that. Get the spread real narrow and go under outside of the channel. So I'm pretty sure it's 4 feet deep under there. What I should do is take the planer boards off and go straight under with them right behind. I got it from the Evil Empire, also known as Amazon. If you message me on Facebook, I'll send you the link, man. It's pretty decent. Made in China, obviously. I did break one of the screws, but I have extras everywhere. One of the so-called self-tapping, which is their what they call sheet metal screws, in my opinion. But yeah, it's so far so good. I mean, it's only the first time I'm using it. Ask me next year, I'll let you know what I really think. I do have to shorten up my camera stick, but that won't be a problem. That should be pretty easy to do. I don't know if it's the same one Hagen has. I have no clue. I don't know. I remember when he put it on. That was a while ago too, if I'm not mistaken. Or not? No, maybe not. If you can't tell, I'm a little behind on my video watching. Oh yeah, we got fish on port side. Big ones. All right, this could get interesting. If we got good bait on there, this could get interesting. Oh, there's a fish. I told you. Come on. That was a hit on that middle one. There we go. Nope, missed him. Yeah, we're up to. So what do you say, guys? Send it and go off to the left, because that would really put me in the right position coming through there. There's a lot of rocks and stuff in there, but snags me catfish. So this is where we're heading. We're getting close. Yeah, like I said, Pappy, if you want to message me too, I mean, Creole catfishing, what's going on, buddy? You're missing it, man. I got a flathead, what you call a mud cat, and I think 6 or 7 channel cats. Don't quote me on that. I got 2 keepers in a box, and then the rest were all between 5 and 7 pounds, I think. Good fish, though. I can't complain. First time dragging baits on the Fox River. So, not too bad. Beats working. Sorry, don't mean to rub it in. All right, we're getting into some rubble here, so I'm going to keep an eye on these lines. And I do want to go. Creole knows all about these bridges. Creole, I'm going under the wrong side of the bridge here. On the other side of that bridge is a pretty good spot, but it's under here. The channel's in the middle. So as long as the boat don't come by, I think I can make it under there pretty good. So Bone Peaches is right. I'm using regular circle hooks like Chad and other people have told me. And Lyle, he says he uses circle hooks, so he likes some big river ones. I know for, correct me if I'm wrong, Lyle, he's in here. I know he likes the big river ones for bumping. Whether he uses them for dragging, I don't know. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Christopher. Wow, that guy won't give up by that dock. They're jumping everywhere. Eagle Claw 197s, I got them. I just got to put them on here, Lyle. I might switch them over too. I bought a whole pack of 50 of them. Found them on eBay. I got 8-aughts and I got 5-aughts. 5-aughts, I'd probably be better off with these channel cats, but that one flathead's making me not want to change them to smaller hooks. I'd rather miss a bunch of channel cats now that I caught a bunch. Oh, we got a snack here.
Well, you know what's happening, don't you?
Trying to figure it out, that's for sure.
Love the flame boards.
Yeah, that worked pretty good. I haven't been doing too bad today.
Especially when the water's so damn shallow, you gotta almost have them.
Yep.
Catching any walleye?
No walleye. I'm looking for catfish. I got a flathead and 7 channel cats.
Cool. Yeah, it's a good time to be out here. This is all the idiots will be out.
Pretty soon, they're already out here. We got a couple. It's a little colder out today, so I'm thinking it'll be all right.
You got a nice little hat, man.
What?
I said, I love your little hat, man.
Oh, thanks.
Here I get to stick around painting here, and I put my pole out. I catch catfish every now and then. For the hell of it.
Are there flathead under this bridge? I'm not flathead.
Oh.
Walleye?
Oh, yeah. Up and down here, guys been trolling. They slowed down a little bit because the water's really got low, but they were whaling on them.
Yeah.
Oh, this flathead. An old black guy used to come over here and catch bluegill early in the morning. He'd cut them in half, put them on a treble hook, and send it out there. He'd catch flathead like this in this lap all the way back downtown. Yeah, them guys. I'd rather see him catch the flat or keep the flathead than a fucking carp, though, you know?
Well, I'd rather they don't keep the flatheads, to be honest with you. But that's just me. I'm partial to them.
They're fun to catch.
Biggest thing in this river.
Yeah, there is. Now you mention it.
They take too long to grow to keep them when they get big anyways.
We used to catch them up with snaky that were, yeah, it was holding them. Their tails would
Oh, yeah.
even hit the ground.
Fox Lake's pretty good, too.
Dan Drummond done took over.
Yeah, pretty much. You ain't kidding. I'm going to try and get under this bridge over here.
Good luck.
Have a good one. We're going to keep this one right behind the boat till we get under this bridge, and we'll go from there. I'm worried we're going to get snagged up here. I'm going to go off of autopilot and into manual drive here. See if I can't finagle my way. Like I said, I know there's a lot of debris here, which is why there's catfish here. What's Creole say? Yes, it is, Creole. Any day you catch a flathead is a good day. It was a teener. It wasn't too big. I'm going to wait till I get underneath this bridge, and then I'll put the planer board back on, and it'll be business as usual. There's some big stuff in the middle here. Probably should have went down the middle. So at least we know where to come to target some walleye in the next couple of weeks when the flatheads do go to bed. Kind of thought this would be a good spot too. Reason why I didn't put the planer board back on that one is because we got stuff like this all along the bank. And I'm trying to squeeze in between that and here. So we'll keep the one planer board on. We'll check that bait when we get through. But we'll go through on this side of the bridge, and when we come through, we're going to come across. We're going to be 5 foot of solid water. A good spot, at least in my opinion. We'll see what we can get over there. If anything, that section of the river is where I would think I'd be catching a flathead. Just past this bridge. You know, I've caught them down on this side before, but not like I catch them just north of this bridge. But we're figuring it out. Hey, Lyle, what speed do you like to troll at? I'm at half a mile an hour. Wind's kind of making me stay at this speed. Oh, that was a big hit. Big channel cat. You guys see that? There it is. Got my bait. See if I can get this rebaited before we get under there. All right, this speed is painful. All right, Trey, thanks for coming by, bud. Thanks for listening. You have a wonderful one. All right, we're about under this bridge. 0.3, I'm at 0.4. Problem with going that slow, Lyle, is the wind blows this bimini cover all the way around. And I found out that they've been wanting to chase them down today for some reason. As soon as I went from 0.3, once the wind came up to a little faster, they started chasing it down. Oh, there's something big in the middle here. Hey, what's going on, Ricky? How are you? It's going good, man. We're catching a lot of fish. We got a flathead and 6 or 7 channel cats. I'll say 6. I don't really care, but we're doing good. Doing good. 3 bluegills. There you go. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with bluegills. Speaking of bluegills, don't forget we got Panfish Nation tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. Something's going to happen. I'm going to get hooked up underneath here. And it's going to be pretty crazy. Oh, blue cats. Oh, there you go. Well, good for you, man. You know how many blue cats I got? Nothing. We don't have blue cats here. And I don't get out to travel as much as I should. All right, we're at 0.3, going under this bridge here. Put it manual. Nothing wrong with blue cats or gills as far as I'm concerned. Still say bluegills fight pound for pound harder than a largemouth bass. Oh my goodness. These have got to be walleye. I'm gonna take you guys off here so I can show you. Here, take a look at that. All that stuff. Hopefully you can see that. Those have got to be walleye. If not, if they're cats, we're gonna find out. Don't want to do that. Hey, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you very much, so Ricky. I am running a Garmin, like a 70, what is it, a 73 SV, one of the older ones with the UHD 52 transducer. So the picture isn't super clear, but it gets the job done. I figure I'm going to wait until I get a new boat before I get new electronics, which is in the next year or two. All right, we're under the bridge. Still. Terry Peter Fish II. What's going on, bud? Oh yeah, there's some. They're all over the bottom. Still 5 feet of water. Got a little hump over here. That's why the walleye are over here. Now this next, yes, I am dragging under a bridge. I'm dragging everywhere I can. I took the planer board off of that side just so I can squeeze over here because there's some docks right here. Oh, and here we go. Here we got the, here comes the problems. Oh, that guy was actually nice to us earlier, so we're not going to cuss him out. I actually didn't go through the channel side of the bridge, so it's all right. Dragging under there. See, I'm glad I didn't drag under the center because he'd have come through there and it'd have been a mess. So this was a good. All right, we just went from 5 feet to 3 feet in a matter of like 10. So we'll keep an eye on the rods. I want to check this one for bait because this one ain't done jack squat in a while. But we'll wait till we get past this bridge with the baits. Our bait should just be getting under the bridge now, or just on the other side. So we'll see what happens. Wow, there's a lot of stuff down here. pilot tires. Oh, that's going to be a snag. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, they don't care here. You got 38-foot Bajas coming up and down here. They get up on plane and they send it. All right, let's hope the floats are working right. Because we're rolling like a stack of rocks or boulders or something. A lot of rubble. Snags and drags fishing. What's going on, my friend? Good morning. Going good. Having a good day of fishing, as far as I'm concerned. 7 fish in the boat. First time dragging this river. 1 flathead. 2 keeper catfish. The rest respectable. All right, while we're tooling along here, I think I'm going to check the bait on this outside one. That's one of those snags. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Good. Fish up. There we go. Another Fox River clone. Ooh, he's hooked good. Fish on. Oh my God. There we go. Got her on hook now. She won't let go. Nice female, guys. I don't know, maybe 5-6 pounds. Another clone. Look at that. River possum. Man, they fight hard. She's female. See how narrow her mouth is? Cool. We'll take it. Another one in the boat. Good day of fishing. Good day of fishing. All right. Let me give you my bait back. You notice I just stepped on it too. That kind of helps rejuvenate and release the juices. While we're here, we broke that one loose. Might as well check these baits before we start it back up. There's the first snag on the cover. Ha-ha! Waiting for that to happen all day. Side. All right, guys, I gotta move you here real quick. Sorry. I hope you guys saw that come swinging around. I thought I'd make it into the water. It's not. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Had to get these set up. Still got to put that other player board until we get past these docks. This is, like I said, this is a choke point on the river. But I do want to get over on this side when we get around this corner. We're using cut bluegill today. Cut bluegill and Diet Coke. Actually, I think I'm going to cut up a fresh one, but we'll wait. You know what? I'm going to put this planer board on. I'm just going to keep it close to the boat, and then I can get it back out. While I'm here. All right, we're back in business. Sorry about that, folks. I've never, like I said, this is the only second time I've dragged baits. I'm dragging cut bait. Oh wait, I got snagged right away. Look at that. Come on, break free. Check the bait. Check the bait. Guys, I want me some cut bait. I want me some split head for this area. I'm actually gonna. Man, there's something smashing baits under these docks. Walleye or smallmouth? Probably smallmouth. I was a bass fisherman, which I am not. Right there's where I'd be fishing. All right, let me get back on course here. All right, man. Go have a good day. Creole, thanks for stopping by, brother. J-Dog, what's up, buddy? How come you don't fish in a boat, Avid? Let's hear it. Spill it out here in my chat. Why don't you fish in a boat? What do we got? 7 or 8 palmetto? We got 1 flathead. How you doing, by the way, Kevin? I got 1 flathead and 2 and 7 channel cats or 6 channel cats. It don't matter, but we're doing pretty good. Not bad for dragging the first time on the Fox here. I was surprised at that flathead. That was like 20 minutes into my stream. Oh, look at that. We got a fish right there, too. A lot of dinks, dink bites. Trying to keep the boat on course. He's still there. Which one is it? Going over a bunch of rubble right now, I think. It actually doesn't look too bad. I wonder why it's all bouncing. Oh, yeah, it's a good day. If I'm out fishing, it's a good day, man. It don't matter. I've been having a bunch of good days. I just haven't had the time to edit the videos. That's why I went live today. Oh, well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, it's 8? Thanks, Avid. Avid's keeping count. Here we go. Come on, little dinky. He could still even be on there. Or it's one of them fish with teeth. Yeah, that dock right there, I'm coming back for. We're about a block away probably from pay dirt here because this spot over here is always kind of slow. You'd think this would be good. This is the outside bend of on the river here. You figure there'd be a lot of bait, but no flathead here. There's always tons of bass and some walleye in this spot. So that pretty much tells me that there's no flathead. Catfish might be in here too, but I am going 0.54 right now. I'm trying to make it around this turn. They've been chasing them down all day. I'm going to slow it up as soon as I get her straightened out here after I go on this Bronco ride. Now we're back down to 0.4. Oh, there we go. Fish on. Little guy. There we go. There's another little guy. This is the land of littles up here, apparently. Still a fish that counts. 9 fish in the boat. Oh, we got another one right there. Still on there? Oh, yeah, he's still on. There we go. Another one. I don't know, maybe 3 pounds. So deep. Look. Oh, lost him at the boat. He was a tiny guy. Tiny guy, probably the smallest one yet. Such is life. I was doubled up. I'd call that a 1.5. Alright. That other guy is gone. Gone. We do have that nice piece of half head. Split head. We love these. These little chunks. Something about the gills, I think. And the brains. Gills on the bottom, brains on the top. It's kind of a small chunk. You know what? That's a little bigger. A little smaller than I want. A little smaller than I want. tasty one. Season my hands for my bologna sandwich. That was a flathead, I heard. Sorry not giving you guys more attention. I'm just trying to keep this under control. That dragging baits is a lot of work. I want a bigger piece on this center one here. Oh, I wanted to. Where is he? I just heard him. Oh, there's another big. Get on there. Oh, yeah, he's on there. Fish on. That's a perfect gator right there. I got two already. So this one gets a reprieve again on that split bluegill head, man. Sheeping is out. Oh, and we're going over a bunch of bait. There we go. Woo! Water possum. Chunk down here. Chunk. Kind of in a hurry because I'm getting up to what I know is a pretty good spot. going for some weeds here, so I need to get it off of here. We'll get snagged. Need to get to the deeper water here. Sorry, folks. Had to get situated here. Had to get everything lined up. Shallower than I want to run. What do we got? 10 in the boat now? Something like that? That's a good day. That's a real good day. Heck, if I'd have just gotten that one flathead, it'd have been a good day. One flathead equals 10 channel cats, as far as I'm concerned. Anybody disagree with that? Speak up. Forever hold your peace. Oh, look at this. There's a big stack of bait right here. Let's see what happens. Why won't this one go out farther? Hello, D. I wonder where my other sister is, D. She isn't here supporting me like you are. I'm going to put that up on here. Oh, there we go. She doesn't love you as much as D does. Wow. If she don't show up, you may be right. Got pontoon madness. Oh, right, what time is it, folks? It is 10:43. I got about probably an hour more. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to pack her up. I do want to get to the end of where I was planning on fishing. So I appreciate everybody who's hung in for this long. I checked it out. It's been a good day fishing. I got to get home and take care of some work. I need to bait all this bait off of me, catfish line. I got fish to clean, a little bit of work to do. Then I got an interview I'm doing tonight for Beer Fish Fanatics. I'm looking forward to that. I don't think she's working today. I think she's off. She could be still sleeping. Or get even with me for missing all of her live streams. That could very well be too. Yeah, we're over a bunch of fish here. I should be over a little more, but I really don't want to. Get the channel switch back over here. Wow, 0 miles an hour. This wind is kicking up. Let's see if we can get it back up there. Ooh, it's chilly. It feels good. Oh, my wife turned off the air conditioning. I gotta get out of the shallows here. Hey, we're hooked up again. Look at this little one. This one feels different. Number 11. Oh, right in the eye. That center pole behind the boat seems to be the one that's doing it. I don't know what it is about it. Here's another one. Man, I caught enough to feed a firehouse fish fry. 11 or 12, something like that. Are we keeping track? Anybody still here? Pond River Boys. Hey, what's going on? Pond River Boys in the house. What's going on, Pond River Boys? So, Pond River Boys, where are you guys from? All right, we're back in 5 feet. Let's see if we get the better ones. All right, I got to get it. Western Kentucky. There you go. You friends with J-Dog? Because he says J-Dog in the house all the time. Yep, I think we're snagged. We're free. There's a lot of wood over here. Kind of worried about going this way, but could have snag galore. Salad time for lunch. Nothing wrong with salad. Salad's good. Taco salad. I had a BLT yesterday. It was delicious. Dan Thompson, what's going on, buddy? Good morning still. At least here it's still morning. All right, we're going to send it here. We're going to go the hard way. Hopefully this... got a lot of fish here, so we'll come up with at least another channel cat. Every now and then I can pick up a flathead over here. What I should do is crack open one of my bologna sandwiches. That'll guarantee a fish for sure. BLT is the best. I agree. Hauling trash to where the dump? Or out to the curb? Yep, that looks like a snag. Need to narrow up the spread a little bit. Thread the needle again. Gigabilly Don Task, what's going on? Yes, I am at the Fox River in Illinois. Paul Frick, what's going on? Yes, I am Dragon cut bluegill. Got one flathead and like 10 or 11 channel cats. Good day. What happened there? My trolling motor did something funny right when I don't need it to. Oh yeah, we got something here. Let's see what happens. Trying to get between this log or this pile of debris and a channel marker. Marking fish over here, so. We'll make it through. Once we get past this channel marker, I'll widen the spread a little bit. Oh, there's a fish on this one. Little guy. Fish on. Another little guy. There we go. I try taking a big piece of bait. Nice little woman here. Little lady. Female. I'll get baits back out in the water because this is a hot spot. This one's covered in bumps. I don't know if you guys can see them. They say you can eat them, but I'll pass. Besides, I got two. That's enough for a fish fry. A couple of sandwiches, some tacos. Looks like I got another one, a snag over here. That's a fish. Spacecraft, I'm sorry. I just don't think that's what it is. I'm not going to watch it fall out the boat. Come on, fix yourself. Control the motor. Let's see if I can get this back on target here. I hope you guys saw that at least come in from the distance. Hey, John, what's going on? How are you? Hello again, Paul. And here comes some more boats. Oh, that's a tractor. I'd like to fish a live tournament. Don't know anything about YouTube. Can the non-YouTubers fish it? I believe so. It depends on the tournament, but yeah, I think so. Mystery doubles tournament. That sounds interesting. Ooh, that breeze is kind of cold. I think I'm too close to this. See, I'm talking to myself and to you guys. Chris, what's going on, bud? A blind fishing day. This wind's kicking out. I am literally like a quarter mile from the finish line here. But this is some of the best fishing spots that I have. One of them, I just need to get this boat set up right so I can get angled in there. Might not be so easy with this wind, but we're going to try, guys. That'd be cool if I started with a flathead and finished with one, wouldn't it? That'd be awesome. I got to get out a little further into the channel here. Oh, we got a fish or a snag. I think it's a snag. I need to check the bait. I don't want to make this room without the bait over here. fresh piece of bait. Can't hurt either. How fast am I going here? Too fast. This way. Window. Pull that out of here this time. You guys see how busy it got out here? So fast. Look, there's 3 boats right there. Just want to finish this pull. Hey, what's going on? What's the target? We're going after catfish, Roger. We got 1 flathead and I think 11 or 12 channel cats in the boat. And a lot of pleasure boaters just came out in the last half hour. I have about 2 more football fields I want to finish before I head home. And my trolling motor doesn't know what to do. Got a good amount of eaters. We got like 3 or 4 within the between the 5 to 7 pound range, which is a decent sized channel for out here. If I go a little further, I know I can get some bigger ones, but kind of doing a recon trip. The water's not moving because of the, well, actually the wind direction did change. It's actually going downriver. It was blowing upriver a little while ago. Yeah, it's been a good day. Can't complain. Beats working. I got a nice brush pile I want to drag baits here. I don't know, about 300 feet away from it. I want to get by it in front of it. Imagine a lot of snags over there. That's why I just freshened up all my bait. I want to be ready for that area. If anything, I started the day with a flathead. It'd be cool if I finished with it. I'm not calling it or anything, but I'm just saying it'd be awesome. And there's a lot of channel cats laying around out here, so I might take my bait before I get there. I'm in that magic 5 feet of water that I've been at, having good luck. Well, good luck tomorrow, Roger. You guys will do good. You always do. Who are you fishing with? Do have to admit this. Bimini top sure makes it easy to read the text. Oh, my motor's crooked again. Sorry, guys. Is that better, Richard? With Janice, there you go. Couldn't pick a better partner. Well, my luck, before my target area here, I'm going to get into a channel cat. I don't want that to happen. I don't want to waste my bait till I get past this area. You guys want to see what my target area is? Right there. That's what I'm aiming for. I'm going to try and sneak around with the boat in between there, and it might be hard with the, can you see the channel marker? And a big block boat that just left the bar across the way. Yeah, this is a good part of river. Any of the choke points pretty much are. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to get between that log and that channel marker. At least not with this spread. Yeah, well, there's a ton of traffic out here now. There's one of them wakeboard boats. Those guys are a nightmare. It's going to rock my world here in a second. Look at this. 2-foot wake. Empty your darn ballast, you jerk. That's what they do. They drive around with the ballast because they think it's cool to wash out the fish. Right now we're at 0.3. Earlier they were chasing it down at half a mile an hour. I kind of straightened the boat out. I got it up to a half mile an hour just so I could get everything straight in order. And I noticed they were hitting it, and then nothing. Then Lyle came on here. I was talking to him. He's like, slow it back down and see what happens. I started getting hits again. So, and it's weird. Every different section of the river I'm trolling, I'm getting different feedback, so to speak. Yeah, you know, I got quarter-inch steel ball bearings and one of them pocket shots over here too. That'll take care of it too. But usually when you do something like that, you got to finish it, and I'm not interested in that. D. Yeah, this wind's messing my speed up. Like, see, I just dropped down to 0 as soon as the wind's picked up. Sorry about being quiet. I'm trying to figure that out right there. I want to see if I can sneak in there. I don't think it's possible. So I guess we're going to have to go to the outside of it. Hey, fishing chick, what's going on? We'll get as close to that buoy as possible. And cut across in front of it. I think that's all I can do. You guys hear that big block roaring over there? Yeah, and see, I'm rolling over some fish here now, so this ought to be interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take the long way around this. I'm gonna get over here. Something or snagged. You just slow down a little bit here, though. Going way too fast. That wind dies and my speed kicks up. Catfish Heroes, what's going on, Sean? How you doing, bud? Sorry you're at work. I'm having a good day out here. Actually got me a flathead. Bunch of channel cats. And now I'm about to get me another flathead. I can feel it. I ain't calling it, but I can feel it. In the right spot for it, to be honest with you. I'm trying to cut in across in front of this buoy right here and that log jam. See if I can't pull them out. If I was anchoring, I'm dragging baits. If I was anchoring, I'd anchor up right in front of there. There's a ton of mess over there, so if I drag something through there, it might not be pretty, but I probably could have gotten, if I had just like 2 lines behind the boat, I could have gotten through there. But I got these planer boards out here. I kind of, you know what I should do? This is what I should do. All right, let's see if that'll pull it in towards this brush over here. There we go. Come on, pull her across there. Then I'm going to move this one over here. There we go. I feel better about that already. Plan for success. Yeah, I think I'm going to miss the target, but we're going to keep pulling though. But I like how that's going that way. I like that a lot. If I don't get a channel cat in this spot, that tells me there's a flathead here. Because it's either one or the other in these types of situations. So we'll see what happens. And there's, you know. So, I mean, there's a lot of riffraff under here, which is good. That means fish. Hopefully we can get over it without snagging up too bad. was a snag. There's a snag right there. Come on, break free. You can do it. Sorry I'm so quiet, guys. I'm trying to keep concentration on what's going on here. I'm getting pretty darn close to that wood. And I know the bottom of this area is like littered with junk. That looked like a freaking walleye. But I know better. I know it was a carp. All right, time to get back out on the channel. Fishing frustrations. What's up, my friend? All right, that was uneventful. Well, I set out to do what I wanted to do. I wanted to drag all the way up to here from the boat ramp. I'm thinking maybe 3 miles. I don't know. I'll measure it on the way back. Got a mess of fish. Earned a mess of knowledge. Had a lot of fun. So I can't complain. We're going to go up here a little bit longer, though. I got another hour or so to kill. Brian, what's going on, bud? Missed all the fun. Wait, we're snagged up here. Let me see what I can do about getting that loose. There, you got one. Little guy. Fish on. Another little one. hate doing this slack lines. And here comes the jet ski. Nope, lost him. Get straightened out here, folks. I don't know why it does that, but it does that. All right, and we're fishing again. All right, yes, I'd say that's pretty good. Three poles, bunch of fish. First time dragging the river. I'd say we're good. So is everybody on lunch? Is that what's going on? No, it might in the options. I don't know why. Would you like me to check? I did hear something about that, but I don't recall why you would need to switch that stuff over. I mean, the motor's what? This is my 3rd year with it, so I'm sure it's in there. This thing's so full of baked snot. Hard to read. There's another snag. Trying to get out into the channel a little more and then cut back across. Oh, she's at work? Oh, I thought she had today off still. My bad. Bad brother. All right, let me see if I can figure this out. Options. Yeah, I think it does, Roger. Gotcha. I'll take a look at it when I get out. When I get past this stuff, it does crazy stuff. I actually had the head. They replaced the head for me. I had the extended warranty on it. Oh, look, we got another snack break loose. There we go. Especially when a boat comes by and the weight gets bad, it seems to lose its way. It really does. It gets all confused as to which direction it's facing, I think. All right, this looks pretty desolate over here. There's one more spot over here I want to try out. Right in front of those docks there. It's a nice spot. We'll give it a shot. And then we're calling it after that. I don't even think I'm going to keep those channel cats I got in the box. I'll put them back. Because I am going again on Friday. And if I want channel cats, that'd be the day to do it. I'm not coming here. I'm going to a spot. We're going after some crappie on Friday with a buddy of mine. Once he finds out about how much fun I had doing this, he might want to come do this. I'll let him man everything. I'll just sit up here in the front on the high chair like Queen Betty does. And let him do all the work. I'll just drive this shit. Welcome back, Josh. Extended car warranty. No, it was an extended trolling motor warranty, I guess. Only mine paid off. Hey, thank you very much. We got 60 likes. That's cool. If anybody has to give me a thumbs up, please do. I'd appreciate it. I don't push too much for that stuff, but I appreciate when the people in chat do. 5 hours. Wow, I'm surprised I've been on here this long. Right now it is 11:34 my time. I was hoping to be off the water by 11, but that's not always the case. Yeah, I'm using the cruise control or the north function, whatever they call it. Oh, and thank you, Fish Frustrations. I appreciate the share. Like I said, I wasn't even planning on doing too many lives this season. but I got so much videotape, fishing video, like banked up. I just don't have time to edit it. I just don't. It's either fish or edit, and you know what the answer to that is. I'd rather fish, to be honest with you. I can always edit the video later. Smooth bottom here. Fish 25 feet off to the port side. If I didn't plan on calling it quits here in about 20 minutes, I'd be swapping baits out. But I want to roll through here. I know I got baits on all of them. Okay, this bimini cover is nice. Even though it's cool out, I've still been. Hey, that would be cool. I like fishing with everybody. I want to get on that. Oh, there we go. That was a hit. Is it still on there? Is it going to come back? These little dink channel cats I've been catching here as of late, the big ones seem to have calmed down. But earlier today, I was getting nothing but like 5 to 7 pounders easy. They're probably even a little bigger. I hate to guess and have somebody call me out or something, but. Wait, what's this say? Hi, fishing chick. At the risk of being thrown out of here, I would say you should bass fish if you got fish like the one you caught. I agree. Whatever makes you happy. There you go, Brandon. Bimini top and a draft. Both good investments. I got another spot up here about 3 miles upriver that I know I can get on some good channel cats, but I'm running out of time, so I'm going to finish this pull here. I'm going to get up to the next. I'm going to call it at the next buoy. I don't know if you guys can see it way over there. We'll call it there, and then we'll call it a show. Maybe we can get one more between here and there. There's a couple of duck blinds up here on the starboard side, and those are always good spots, at least for channel cats. Oh, there. I don't know what that is. No, that's a fish. There's a channel cat, big one. Fish on. I lost him right at the boat. He wasn't a monster, but he wasn't small. Good, quick release. We won't even count that one. I'm telling you, that single, that middle, right behind the boat position's hot today, guys. I don't know why. Hey, Dennis to the Flathead Mafia. What's going on, man? Yeah, it is better than work. I did get a flathead today, so I'm happy about that. Real happy about that. It was a teener, but still a flathead, man. It all make me happy. Yeah, I lost that one because I put some bigger pieces of cut bait because I was going by a couple of log piles and stuff. So just in case there was one in there, I wanted a piece of bait on there to keep the little dinks off of there. This one actually felt pretty good, and it held on for a while. I'm guessing it was a female. Is it just me, or do them females hold on a lot harder than the males? I think it's because of the shape of their mouth. They got that little smaller mouth than the males. Yeah, it don't matter. I'm not one of them guys. I don't mind if it's really big flathead. I'll count the flatheads. Channel cats. I'll count how many tacos or sandwiches I have, but other than that, they're all good. I know I got over 10 because Avid was keeping count. He said I had 8 at the time, and I've caught like 4 since. So I think 3 since. I've lost a bunch. Had a bunch of missed bites. If I was going for, like I said, for like fish for the freezer, I definitely would have downsized the hooks a little bit and smaller bait. And I think I'd have been rolling in it. Still, I think I caught enough for a firehouse fish fry. I think the smaller ones fight a little harder too. I'm using cut bluegill. Lunch today. I got bologna sandwiches, but I'm not going to make you guys watch me eat them. Last one of these I did when I was in Mendota. I had a little Debbie, and I think I had some frosting in my goatee for a while. 12 fish. Thank you, D. See, she keeps me honest. $12 fish and 3 Diet Cokes. Austin, what's going on? How are you, sir? Well, I'm not targeting anything but catfish, Dennis. This is the first time I'm trying dragging baits on the Fox River. It's very shallow if you're not familiar with it. So I didn't know how well it would work. And my buddy Chad, Dee's husband, is a big dragon fanatic. So, I figured, let's see, there's another fish. Oh, that's crazy, channel. Look at that. You guys see that? I'm going to lose them because I don't want to spill my pop. I'm going to put still on there. Oh, yeah, it's still on there. Fish, oh. Right behind the boat all day. I got a couple on the planer boards, but must be the depth this rig is set at or something. I'm turning circles. This one's not like getting stuck. Not even that big, and it felt like it. Oh, that's because it's right to the side. Oh my goodness. She wasn't going anywhere. There we go, folks. Another channel cat. The last few have all been about this size. Nice eater. She's got a little leech underneath here, but she's a female. Man, I'm surprised she got that big bait in there. But they're pretty. This one's got no marks on it. It's still got juvenile spots, so they're in full effect. So I got 2 in a box. I don't even know if I'll hold on to them. But it is what it is. Thought I saw another hit back there. So yeah, I'm like right here at this, right here at the buoy I said I was going to fish up until. So we'll let these last planer board ones finish the job while I pour myself a Diet Coke. And then we'll call it. So 13 fish, is that a bad sign, or do I need to catch another one? If I want to catch another one, I might just anchor up over there, but I don't think I got the time, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, good eaters. I was getting bigger ones earlier in a different section of river. Like I said, if I wanted to get onto some big ones, if I went up north, I don't know, about 2 miles, I could get some decent ones again. All around, a big one, they get big out here, but few and far between because a lot of it's pressure. This is a pretty popular area or a pretty populated area. So they get pressure pretty big. So, a 7-8 pound channel cat's a good channel cat. Nothing to be ashamed of. But there's some big ones. Guys catch them. Like my PB before I went to Mendota was out of here. It was 14 pounds, or was it? Yeah, it was 14 pounds. So that's not too bad. I know a couple guys that have gotten up near in the 20s, but nothing like Mendota. Mendota, there's the big ones out there. So I'm looking forward to going back next year. Had so much fun. Yeah, that reminds me of envelopes. I need to stop and check our mailbox at the office. So, Roger, if you're still here, why do you think I'm just getting bites behind the boat rather than on the player boards as much? I was getting bites on this on the port side when I had that prop lure from Whisker Seekers. I got a bunch on there, but I ended up losing that rig. I'm gonna have to order some more of them. I don't know. That might be kind of fun. You know what I want to do is I want to drill some holes in these planer boards and put glow sticks in them so I can see them. I think dragging at night would be cool. It's nice and quiet up here. Maybe after spawn because we're right on the edge. Because I'm not coming out here for no channel cats at night. It gets cold out here at night, and $20 for catching. It costs me $20 to launch the boat each time. $20 for channel cats, all fine and dandy once in a while. At least I had hope that I might get a flathead today, which I did. But other than that, if I want channel cats, I could go other places. How far back? I'll say 100 feet, 120 feet, Roger. Probably closer to 100. They're all about the same. I think I don't know why, but I want to say that it has to do with the angle of the line in the water. I think because I'm dragging so shallow, the angle is like this, and that bait might not have as much a chance to float up. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense, but I don't know. Because the line is in the water at the planer board. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Because when I was going under the bridge over there, I had taken one of the planer boards off, and I was getting hits on both of them again. So I'm thinking, and they both have the same rig on them. The only thing that I can think of that was different, and then the same once I took the planer board off, was the angle the line was in the water. Because right now I think I'm 4 feet, still pretty shallow. And then, I'm 100 feet back behind those planer boards. Maybe I'm back too far. Maybe I need to not have them back so far. Wait, we got one over here. Yep, I think we got one on this one, little one. Maybe not. There's a big piece of cut bait on this one. So if it's a little one, and this guy's going to hit my line here, hope not. Look at this tunnel hole. Is that a tunnel? Yeah, I think that's a tunnel. You guys see it? Oh, it's a dual jet. That's odd. Oh, back to fish. Yeah, whatever was on there, down there anymore. Yeah, bait's all the same. You know, the only bait difference I could tell is when I'd split a bluegill head directly in half. Then I'd get hits like crazy. It's something about spilling that brain juice, I think, you know, or even on the bottom half, they seem to like the gills, you know, the collars, just like, you know, I don't know if you've ever been to a sushi restaurant, but salmon collars are delicious. Maybe that's what they think of when it comes. Hey, look at that duck, squirrel, air squirrel. Um, Maybe they think the same thing, but yeah, that really made a difference. If I'll cut off a bluegill head and split it right down the middle, right where the mouth goes, hook the top in and the bottom on another one, that's like pay dirt. That's my channel cat secret of the day. And then I got that big flathead on a whole head. So I got some bait left. Alrighty, folks. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna reel up. I'm gonna get cleaned up. I appreciate everybody watching. Thanks for keeping me company. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed watching me catch some channel cats. If you want to see me catch that flathead, I think it's right at like around a half hour. It's at the beginning, so you can check that out. I was pretty surprised to get it, but it was cool. I think he was actually chasing my bait down for a while because I got some pretty good hits there. Then nothing. A pretty good hit and then nothing. Pretty good hit and then nothing. Then finally he hooked up and he was way back behind the boat. So I had a good hook in him that time. I really had a good hook in him that time. So I was able to get him all the way up to the boat. I get a little nervous when I get a flathead that far away from the boat. I'm used to catching them when they're right up next to the boat or right behind it or whatever. Try to do as close combat as possible, which is why I use braid. That's the biggest reason I use braid. So thanks again for watching. You guys have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully y'all get out and fish and things go your way. All right, man. Thanks again. Talk to you later. Bye.